Comrades, welcome back. Bear with me just a moment while I fix my webcam because it got knocked around a bit in between streams. There we go. Anyway, oh, there we are. So off stream I did some tweaking of stats and but it's more or less the same as it was last time. I just kind of they weren't the differences in stat specialization were starting to kind of close the gap as characters were leveling up. Or not as they were leveling up, I just wasn't really, I don't know, I wasn't really happy with them, so I did them over again. It's still the same general rules, I just made the differences a little more dark. Adjusted everybody's HP slightly. I'm hoping after this I won't have to touch it. Still don't really know what I'm going to do with waters. So for now, I'm just going to kind of sit on them. But, yeah. Anyway, so we're in, Jeremy, and we're going to go do the Berserker thing and all that shit. So that'll be good. And, let's see, where was I? Okay, here we go. I went ahead and got all the items from the buildings around here, so we can just go straight in here and get to the point. God, it looks like he's holding like a hairbrush. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, not much I can do except spirit again. Oh, so I redid magic basically, where basically Noah's gonna get the weakest magic of every element, and Vaughn is gonna get all the rest of it, so that there's some. I try to make it as much so that, like, you know, everything that each character can do, only they can do. So, yeah. Hey, Lucy. How's it going? Pretty good. Just got off work for the week, so doing my usual thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had fun shooting the shit with you guys yesterday morning. That was fun. And unsyncing those old raids. I think I wonder if you guys. I bet you guys could probably get through the rest of it without me. Yeah, I'm thinking about the turns. Turn 10 through 13 are. See, I'm trying to think. 10, 11, and 12, you could probably just blaze through. Maybe, I don't know. 13, there's 13 is a lot like the last one we did, where there's like an intermission phase where you have to do specific things. But I don't think it's anywhere near as like it's still pretty easy to. I would say 13 is probably even easier. But you know, I'd fun going in there wearing no gear. Even with just my weapon equipped, I was like item level like 140 something, which is about the item level that which is only a little bit above the item level that you would have like been at for some of those fights. Granted, it's your weapon, so it counts for a lot more, but you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking blowfish. It always used to wig me out that these things have like skin on their arms and their faces, yet they're supposed to be like ghosts. Okay. Can I just kill some of these, I think? Yeah, let's do that. Kind of boring right now. Nobody can really do a whole lot in terms of moves. I kind of have to just do the same thing over and over. But I mean, at least in this playthrough, you guys will get to see all of the cool outfits that they go through as I get new gear. Fucking earrings. I have to look at the guide for this one because this place, the layout of this dungeon, like, confuses the shit out of me, and it always has. I was amazed. I was amazed at like what simple like aspirin and ibuprofen can do. Like if you take a bunch of them, because that's literally like what my dentist told me to do when I had that root canal. It was just like take like 4 fucking ibuprofen. You know, screw your intestines. Just do it. You'll be fine. And I did, and it actually worked. I didn't realize that shit could work on like root canal tear pain. I don't know, I'm not saying it does. For headaches, I always take like Excedrin, which is like aspirin It's like aspirin plus Tylenol plus caffeine. That's like the only thing that works. What's the, I take it that's the trade name for it. Do you know what the actual, like, drug's name is that's in it? Okay, never mind. I have no fucking clue what that is. Okay, I gotta change up everybody's gear here for a second. Oh, wait, okay. Okay. So it's not like... So what you're saying is it's not over the counter, you can't just go somewhere and buy it, you need a prescription? Sounds serious. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't read all of what you said. ADD struck first. Who's this? love how Noah just runs up to the boss, grabs it by the leg, and tries to pull it off. Yeah, no problem. Oh, that's right, I can't... I made a rule, if I spirit... Like, Noah can't... Noah has to use auto to attack if she uses spirit. I think I might wind up using Fury Boost quite a bit in this playthrough, actually. I'm gonna have Noah keep spiriting, just in case. Alright. We're burning through this guy's HP pretty fast thanks to Gala's attacking twice every turn. The crazy thing is I could Thunder Punch him 4 times. That would actually probably kill him. Oh, he's falling down. No stone circle? Alright. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, I'm feeling a little overpowered. You know, there's probably some fine-tuning I need to do. But I'm gonna do that in between streams. I want to make it a point to not have to do any fucking save state fiddling in this playthrough. Whee! No, I'm never gonna get to use this, but just to get it on my inventory. There. Alright. So now we gotta go talk to what's-his-face and start that whole quest line. Not really a quest line, it's actually required. Almost everything that seems like a side quest in this game is actually a requirement. In theory, you can put off, like, most of this until, like, all the way until, like, you get to the floating castle, because all of what we do with Zalin and Pepe has to do with, eventually ties in with the whole, Kara and Granty's quest thing. Oh yeah, that's right, we can shop in this playthrough. I do too. Yeah, no, migraines are no fun. Oh, well, shit. That's right, I went ahead to Vidna and I already bought, like, most of the up-to-date, equipment, so there's actually not really anything I can buy here. No problem. Yeah, I saw that there were a bunch of people in the Discord chat, like, lurking in there with us that I didn't know, so hopefully I didn't make too big of a fool of myself. I have the occasional lapse in self-awareness. And I try and be, like, ironically very aware of that. Alright, so we already did Vidna. So we can just kind of skip that. Well, actually, I guess we have to go... Yeah, we gotta go, talk to Pee-Pee. Pepe's such a goofy name. I don't know why anybody would name their child Pepe. That fucking move. It unsettled me as a child, and it... Oh yeah, no. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, you don't even have to describe it. I'm so unaccustomed to seeing level ups. I never got any of those, thankfully. I think this is his house now. Who left these kids alone in this house? Like, seriously, there's no adult in this household. These kids just have run of the house and, you know. There's no... Can I help you? Sure. Daddy's at work and mommy's in the hot spring. I got news for you, kid. Nobody's in the hot spring but that old man. So, Lucy, you'll be pleased to know that I'm very strongly considering, as in there's like a 70 to 80% chance that I'll be playing Final Fantasy VIII after this. I've decided to try and make it happen. It's gonna be a really kooky challenge though, because I literally can't play through that game normally anymore as an adult. I've lost patience for it, so I'm gonna be like hacking the shit out of it to make it interesting. And I'm gonna need to figure out how exactly I want to go about that. I have a lot of like save state editing tools for it. There's this thing called Black Chocobo that lets you do some really cool stuff, but it also seems to like not work sometimes, and I'm trying to get it to I want to take a deeper dive into it and figure out maybe what it is that I'm doing wrong. Like, it lets you basically edit every GF, edit what all abilities they have and everything. It lets you, like, basically edit everything about the game. But push comes to shove, I'll just, you know, grab some, I don't know, Game Shark codes or something like that. Basically, I want to, like, custom build all of the GFs. And I want to find some way to get the enemies to level up without my characters leveling up. I want the game to be a challenge, basically. And I'm going to have to figure out a way to do that. Ah, shit. No, it's just shy of being able to fit in a 5th attack. Oh well. It's weird, like, past a certain point, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, everybody's got the same amount of experience, but they, like, level up at different rates. It's really weird. I don't quite understand it. Alright, I'm gonna change up Gala's shit here. Are we done with that? I think we're done with that. Alright, now we're going to Octum. Gala, I think it's dead. Holy shit. So that berserk effect is basically from the evil medallion, and you lose control of the character and they just spam arts over and over. But the number of arts they spam is random. And like I said, you lose control of them. And because it's random, sometimes they'll do nothing. They'll just run up to the enemy and stand there. I tried and balance it out by like removing all of the other damage increasing accessories. No War Soul, no War God icon. So he goes first, and he can't be blocked. He also can't block himself, so... Proper food. Oh yeah, we're going to the kitchen. Going to the kitchen. I'm not going to use that during any boss fights, because that'll be cheesy, but for just getting through the world map, I think that's perfect. Yeah, see? Sometimes they just do nothing. I'm mostly doing it because it just saves me the trouble of needing to input Gala's commands. Here we go again. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I switched out the... So I switched out the accessory that makes me regenerate MP in battle for one that makes me regenerate it on the field. So yeah, I actually need to think twice before spamming really powerful stuff that chews up a lot of MP. Fucking A. That's the other thing is while they're berserked like this, they don't say anything either. Which to me kind of takes some of the magic away from the game, so that's kind of why I try not to use it. Oh no. Does it look like a crack addict lives there? There's just sketchy white powder everywhere. Jesus, 6K. Sometimes he just runs up and pokes him. God damn it. Hooray, we're knocked him, yeah! I love that Noah manages to run all the way up there and around the corner and then back down again without us getting into a fucking random encounter. Alright, let me, that was scary. I don't know what that was. That attack always makes me wince because it's like... It looks like he just impales you with his arm. That attack feels like crazy, crazy high. I guess that is crazy high for this level. Hmm. I feel like I made Gala's attack too high. Yeah, with the spells that Vaughn has, there's like this no man's land between, like, there's the MP that it takes to cast Orb, and then the next cheapest thing to cast is literally twice as expensive as that, so... a lot of the time I'm shit out of luck unless I need to heal. Alright. I might be equipping that stupid bell. That's the other thing, is if I kill the enemy before the end of the turn, Vaughn doesn't regenerate any MP, so if I get through the battle in a single turn, then his MP just kind of stays where it's at. I'm redoing some of the job criteria here. Oh shit. I'm also trying to keep Gala clean of magic, which I almost thought I'd figured out a way to do. Like you can basically hack it so that like characters have a bunch of like dummy spells unlocked. Or you know, because you can set the number of Suru that you have absorbed on a character independently from which Suru they actually have. that makes sense. They're two separate values the game keeps track of. It's really weird. But none of it stops you from absorbing Sur that you do not in fact have. to read all these books? God damn it. So I've adjusted it. I've adjusted my rules to where basically these roster talismans, the only one that I can use with the spirit talisman that halves my MP cost is the one that heals. So I will allow myself that. Trying to make it as balanced as possible. It's just difficult to feel out until I'm actually playing it. Alluring voice. Look at that 90s Bob. Alright, are we... Right, okay. Ugh. Fast forward through this because I don't want to just like Door of Light my way out. I want to actually fight these battles and get some experience. But hey, Leon, how's it going? I hear you've got a kitchen full of sketchy white powder. Not there yet? Okay. Well. Go, produce some coffee for yourself and... you know. I don't know, talk to Lucy. Sounds like she's making a mess in there. Probably a good idea. Me neither. I drink these. But, I can't do coffee. Coffee gives me the fucking shits. Sorry, I guess that was probably too much information, but I don't care. Yeah, and like even like even without that, it just makes me like the idea of drinking something hot that has caffeine in it just sounds unpleasant because it's like caffeine already kind of like makes you, I guess it doesn't really warm you, but like I don't know, I sweat a lot when I drink coffee. It's not fun, so I take my caffeine cold. I drink a probably unhealthy amount of caffeine, and it still affects me. Just not very much. But yeah, I'm the same way for the most part. Like, a lot of things that have caffeine in them also happen to taste good. Fast forwarding through a lot of these battles because I want to do the battles to get the experience, as opposed to just like teleporting to the town. But I also want to like not be on the world map for 2 years. And I can't just like hold down the button to just auto through everything because Vaughn's not supposed to be attacking. I discovered a weird bug where like so if your gauge, this thing right here, is too small for you to fit any attacks in, and you select auto, it will actually default to it'll actually just populate that, you know, that character's move for that turn with whatever the top part that they have unlocked is. So if I did auto with Vaughn right now, he would do Fire Blow, even though he has, like, he otherwise could not do that. Or at least that's what I noticed sometimes. I feel like it was inconsistent, but interesting little quirk. Those birds are so weird. I have no idea why they're called triggers either. That ostrich's name is it's called a hell trigger. Hell's trigger. No idea what the fuck that means. Does trigger have some meaning that I'm not aware of? Is a trigger a kind of bird? It is, apparently. Or wait, no it's not. The trigger bird is the bird that starts the roll or rolls first. What the fuck? What does this say? The top, if you Google trigger bird, the top result is this. What? What is that? Like a fucking... I'm not even gonna click on that. I don't even want to know what that is. It sounds like some weird game. Oops. I'm gonna adjust the fast forward speed so that it's like not quite as crazy. Okay, yeah, that's a little more manageable. That's 400% speed right there. I wonder if we should buy anything. any accessories I can sell? I don't think I picked anything up. Yeah, no. Magic leaves, I think I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna let myself use these. Because... well... no, I'll let Noah use them, but only on herself. Because I feel like Vaughn should manage his MP with his accessories and not ever need or use MP restoration stuff, so... accumulated a lot of items and a lot of money. Feels like a lot. Sausage feast. That does sound, that sounds really good, actually. Okay, let's use Gilliam. Just absolutely wreck these things. I don't want what happened last time to happen where, like, I have to cut the stream right before fighting Zane. That was no fun. I was gonna try and get all the way to Zane and beat him before the end of the stream. Shit, am I going the right way? Here's something I almost never use, which is the fucking world map. This game actually has a world map. It's just, you don't really ever need it, except sometimes here in the Sebicus Islands. Sometimes it's easy to get... sometimes you can get lost here. Yeah, okay, we're on track. Okay, cool. North is Earth. Whee! Alright, here we go. Alright, now I'll fast forward a lot less. Now that I've got where I'm going. Oh shit, now I can use 5 now. Was a good boy. Hmm. I wish it was easier to, but I have the evil god icon, so it's like I can steal, but like it requires so much finesse to do because Noah has to deal the killing blow, and that's not super easy. Just talking about stealing makes me want to play Final Fantasy IX. I'm thinking about making it so that I can't heal outside of battle. I think that would add a decent challenge, decent extra challenge. Mush mush. Ha! Vaughn doesn't care about Rot because he can't attack anyway. Ah, shit. Can't do anything fun. Ow, motherfucker. What I love is that, like, Vaughn's legs are rotting and yet he can still stand. It's actually a really clever status effect, but it's one that could only really work in this game. Hot shit, Gala. Shit. I'm trying to make it so that Gala doesn't absorb any more magic, just for my sanity. Just want to keep him completely clean of magic. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's level 17 now. Yeah, fuck it. I'm probably gonna adjust everybody's stats again after the stream. I'm just not gonna do it on stream. I love that you get kicked by mushrooms. Like, what a move for a mushroom enemy to have. Fucking kick you. Nice, we're gonna get a whole bunch of new gear once we get to Octum. Yeah, I was like super like this is one of the first JRPGs I played, and so I didn't really appreciate when I played it the fact that it was kind of unique in that, like, in most JRPGs, like, when you get a new weapon, like, the weapon has a sprite in battle, it shows up, and, like, you can see the new weapon that you have equipped. But, and some JRPGs don't even do that. But, like, almost none of them show armor upgrades on your character. And because this is one of the first ones that I played, I thought that they were just all like that. And so when I moved on to like Final Fantasy and such, I was like, wait, I just got all this new armor, where is it? And yeah, that's just, I don't know, I think this game was really ahead of its time in a lot of ways. That a lot of little ways, but ways that like really enhance the experience. Yeah. That's the other thing is like until well, I guess now she has 5 slots without spirit, so I can abuse tough love if I really need to, but I'm hoping to not need tough love as much in this playthrough, because that got really old. I wasn't a fan. I just noticed that there's no like pre-rendered background of any kind in this area. It's just like it's completely just black. I get the sense that this game didn't have a very big... Well, I mean, nah, I wouldn't say that. It clearly had a smaller budget than some things, though. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Well, I'm gonna beat the living shit out of this mushroom. After this battle, I gotta AFK real quick and make sure the wife is up. Overkill, but I love it. Alright, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. J-Dot! Oh no! Time for the chat to get their freak on. We shall scour the galaxies and plunder. Oh my god. Where have you been? I feel like I haven't seen much of you lately. Oh wait, that's right. I remember. The characters bouncing up and down gets to you. I know you weren't. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah. Or actually, I don't remember if you were... What was the last, I know it wasn't that long ago, but I can't remember if you saw the, I'm on the second playthrough of this game in a row, so I've been... So I don't know if you caught the end of the last one, but I'm doing a second playthrough of the game with like a totally different challenge. Yeah, it was rough. I think like getting to the final boss was harder than actually beating the final boss. I think I beat the final boss on my second try, and it basically came down to just letting characters die and then reviving them. It felt kind of cheesy, but it was like within the rules of the playthroughs, so I was like not gonna give myself grief about it. This playthrough so far has been like definitely easier, and I'm trying to adjust the rules as I go to keep it challenging, although I did expect this one to be easier just in general. This one has more of like a fun factor to it, but also more of like a strategy factor, I think, because basically I've given my characters jobs and they can only do... Each character can only do certain things. Jeez, how do I want to kill these guys? Let's use Alluro. We haven't used Alluro much yet. Guy who kept spamming an AoE attack. Shit, that could have been anybody. Well, not if it was a guy. He was completely oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that was the third to last boss. Yeah. Well, in this playthrough, I'm actually letting myself buy armor upgrades so we get to play dress up here. Yeah, basically I've got it so like... So Vaughn here is a dedicated caster. He cannot do anything other than cast magic or stall for like MP regeneration. And Gala here is the exact opposite of that. He can only attack physically and you know, or stall for AP to use his combos. Neither of them can use items. Noah can use items, and Noah can also attack or use magic, but not... Basically, like, Noah's like a jack of all trades, plus items. It's a bit more complicated than that, and like, they have certain accessories. These accessories are all things that I would not normally have at this point in the game, but I've hacked them in because... well, because it's fun. But they can only use these accessories, and basically I tried to give them quote-unquote jobs, like Final Fantasy style almost. Yeah, well the thing is that it's just... Hold on a second. Fucking Florida. and it's bugs. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The thing is that remake. It's like one guy working on it. I don't think he has any help. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he keeps at it. Thanks for that reminder, actually, because I was gonna see if he had like a Patreon or something. I could throw him like, you know, $5 or something a month. Yeah, and I have like specific rules. It's not just like what equipment I use and like what the stats are and like who has what accessories, but like also I'm self-enforcing certain rules based like for like what characters can do on a given turn. Like I mean, Vaughn and Gala is pretty self-explanatory. Noah can attack, but if she spirits so as to, you know, be able to do bigger, stronger attack on the next turn, I have to use auto. Like, I can't actually select abilities. I have to just kind of go with whatever. And she can use magic, but she only has like the weakest magic of every element. So these, and then Vaughn doesn't have those, but Vaughn has all the rest of the magic. So yeah. So far this has been really easy, but I'm expecting it to get significantly harder down the line. But still probably not as hard as the last playthrough. This one's more of like a for fun, let's see what happens kind of thing. Yeah, after this, I'm actually very strongly considering doing the Final Fantasy VIII playthrough that I've been mentioning offhandedly over the last few months. I'm going to mangle the game and make it basically unrecognizable so that I can actually have fun with it, but so, like, I mean, I have a lot of the same problems with Final Fantasy VIII that I think most people have heard before. The pacing is horrible in the beginning. Enemies leveling as you do is cool in theory, but, like, because enemies don't have junctions, you get crazy overpowered crazy fast. It's entirely too easy to exploit the card system to where, like, you just have, you know, the game doesn't even stand a chance past the first disc. What else? Characters have no identity, like, mechanically speaking. Like, there's no difference. And the game, like, inadvertently throws it into sharp relief with the whole, like, junction exchange thing. Like, you can move junctions from one character to another, and, like, by themselves, the characters are just blank slates, like, completely blank. And people will say that it's like that with Final Fantasy VII too. I disagree, because in Final Fantasy VII, you have a like, every character can in theory do everything, but they can only do like about 30% of everything at a time. You have limited, like, materia slots, so I mean, outside of, like, the master materia and stuff, like, you can't, whereas in Final Fantasy VIII, like, every character can have every magic all the time. And, you know, you can distribute your GFs so that they have access to, like, all of the same junctions. And, other than their limit breaks, it's like, there's nothing, you know, it's not until the very end of the game where you start thinking about, okay, which characters should I use to, like, optimize for some of the, you know, super bosses and shit. And, let's see what else. I mean, there's no... you can, the game actually encourages you to avoid encounters and, like, avoid leveling up. So, like, and you also get money from a salary, so it's like, the game almost, like, renders itself obsolete in a way. Like, if the game's so much easier, like, the less you play it, you know? So what I'm gonna do is, there's a save state, editing tool for Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's called, let's see, what is it? It's, I think it's called Black Chocobo. I've got it installed somewhere, but I don't know where it is right this second. But basically... maybe I need to reinstall it. Shit. Okay, well... it's missing. I probably just need to, like, relink it because I rebuilt that drive, so all my shortcuts are broken. Anyway, and, like, it lets you edit basically everything about the game, but the major thing is that it lets you edit your GFs and, like, all the GF abilities and stuff. So basically, I want the ability to, like, customize all the GFs, because, like, as they are in the game normally, it's really hard to, like, build, and I know because I've tried, like, it's really hard to basically build a character as a particular job using the GFs, because you just have all this, like, every GF comes with, like, just a whole bunch of stuff that you, like, would want for that character, but then a whole bunch of stuff that you don't want or that you would rather have on another character. And, you know, you could use items to make your GF forget abilities and teach it other ones, but that's tedious without, you know, a game shark or save state hacking. But last time I tried to use that Black Chocobo save editor thing, it didn't seem to be working. But I don't think it's the software, I think it's me. I think I'm just doing it wrong, so I've been meaning to take a deeper dive. And I haven't played Final Fantasy VIII in... Well, actually, I played it fairly recently, but I didn't play it past, like, I don't know, I think maybe I got to Disc 3 before I got bored. Yeah, so it would be a nice change of pace, at the very least, if I could get something going for it. Squall t-shirt. Yeah, and like that and I think the story of Final Fantasy VIII is very stilted. I think it also but I don't think it's stilted in the way that other people do. Like, I don't know how it is over in Europe, but at least in America, there's a very common, like, cultural perception of Squall as being quote-unquote emo, or, you know, just whatever. Playing through, like, even though I didn't play all the way through it, just playing, like, the first half of the game as an adult, I actually found Squall immensely relatable, because all of his, like, inner monologues basically amount to, everybody around me is a fucking moron. And it's true. The rest of the cast every character except for Squall is a not only so they're kind of one-note characters, but also like the overwhelming majority of the time they're fucking idiots, and they're like constantly telling Squall what to do, and then in parentheses Squall's thoughts are just fucking kill me now. And I totally relate. I would be like that if I had to deal with, you know, Selphie, Quistis, Irvine, and that's the other thing is like the love story between him and Renoa. What chemistry do they have? Like it just happens. It's really weird. Yeah, well, Zell doesn't even need... I don't even need to like, you know... I don't think anybody likes Zell. I also really hate Zell's limit break. It's really... It can be really powerful. I get it's like one of the best ones, but it's a pain in the ass to do. I don't like it. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to commit heresy. On behalf of whatever church you're a nun of, lady. Anyway, and like a lot of my... So my favorite characters in all of Final Fantasy are characters that aren't permanent party members. Like, I like Laguna, Warden, Kyros way better than anybody else in the main cast. And even like Cypher and Edea, like, I like them way more, but they're not like even mechanically fleshed out characters, because like they're you know, their limit breaks don't have, which is the only thing that makes characters special. Their limit breaks don't have any, like, mechanics to them. They're just, like, things that you push the button and damage happens. So they're kind of, like, dumbed-down characters. I would absolutely play, like, a Crisis Core style, like, FF8 spin-off that was all about Laguna, Warden, Kyros. Yeah, it was weird. And also the whole concept of gardens is like just almost like Final Fantasy 13 tier, like laughable. Yeah, the whole idea of like people that aren't even old enough to buy a pack of cigarettes being like, you know, basically military contractors, which is problematic in and of itself. Is just goofy. Is just goofy. But that being said, like, I do enjoy, like, once Final Fantasy VIII, like, kicks off and, like, gets hard and all that, like, it is, I think, really satisfying. Like, once, like, the end game of Final Fantasy VIII I actually, like, really quite enjoy. But I would just like to try and concoct a playthrough of the game that's fun from the get-go. Yeah, you know, right? And even the characters, you know, I was talking about how, like, the side or temporary party member characters don't have, like, fleshed out limit breaks or anything like that. Even, like, just aside from that, like, the 6 main characters are not... They don't even feel equally fleshed out. Like, you know, what am I trying to say? So, like, Squall and Irvine's limit breaks are just batshit overpowered. So is Zell's too, I guess, but it's just like I said, I think his limit break is a pain in the ass. Renoa's isn't good until, like, almost the very end of the game. Same with Quistis, like, it could have had a lot more fun with all that blue magic and stuff. But also, I feel like blue magic should not be a limit break. That really bothers me. Anytime Final Fantasy makes blue magic a limit break, I'm like, fuck you. And Selfies is just bad. I mean, yeah, it can be good. You can do some crazy shit with it, but it's either awful or it's like ridiculously overpowered. But it's RNG based, and that's another thing. I don't like it when like big attacks are RNG based. It's just Limit Break shouldn't be like that. Well, it is Quistis' Limit Break. And speaking of Limit Breaks, you get a spell called Aura that makes you able to do them at any time you want. And once you can do that, the game's just fucking broken. And you can just sit there and keep refreshing your turn until you get a proc for the Limit Break. And I just think that's just... I mean, I can see why they felt the need to have a boss as difficult as Omega Weapon. Because, you know, by that point your characters are so overpowered. Oh, and that's the other thing. So, I actually really like Omega Weapon as a super boss, but there's not a strategy in the entire annals of the fucking internet written anywhere on how to beat Omega without using, what are they called? Holy Wars? Holy something, hero drink something. Basically just you convert your cards into invincibility items and you keep using those as you hit him until he's dead. And I mean, come on. I'm trying to find the weapon shop. I'm like not paying attention. Is it in here? Yeah, they're in here. God. Yeah. That's a shame, because, like, I really think Omega is, like, one of the coolest... Like, in terms of, like, the spectacle, I like the Omega weapon fight from Final Fantasy VIII more than Emerald weapon or Ruby weapon from 7. I love the... even though it's awful and it's, like, basically a death sentence, the Terra Break attack that Omega has, I think that's, like, one of the coolest... super boss attacks in any Final Fantasy from that era. Oh yeah, that's another thing about this playthrough. I'm not letting myself use these elemental jewels, so... They were the only thing that kept me alive in the last playthrough. Well, Ultima was, like... I always felt that, in my opinion, getting to Ultima Weapon is way harder than Ultima Weapon himself. Just because Ultima Weapon can't really... I don't know, I can't really... It's not a very memorable fight, so like the only thing I can remember is Light Pillar, because it one-shots people, but it only shots a single person at a time. Or only one shots a single person at a time. I don't remember him having any, like... I mean, I know he has AoE attacks, there's just... I didn't think any of them were particularly threatening. Yeah, I would like to have it so that, so I'm gonna try and have certain GFs that have the, stat bonus abilities, and have certain characters use those instead of junctions. Like caster characters, they'll get a bunch of the, stat bonus abilities, so their stats will go up extra when they level up. But they won't use junctions, and then that way, they can function as actual casters and use their magic without worrying about their junctions. That was another thing that, like, just bugged the shit out of me. Like, every fucking magic spell became an elixir that you know, the credits would be rolling and you'd still be hoarding them. But I respect how it, like, when you think about it, Final Fantasy VIII was very experimental, and I have a sincere respect for it in that sense. But I don't hate it. It's just not my. I have no desire to play it again outside of the context of some weird, wacky challenge. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay, so that's everything. Oh wait, shit, don't I have to go talk to fucking Harry? Yeah, that's right. Alright, yay, fast forward. This is such a weird... The fact that there's, like... The prophet of the game's sort of, like, deity is... incarnated as 3 separate babies. I don't understand, like, was one baby not enough? How... Did it really take 3 babies to tell me the past, present, and the future? Hey, baby. Ooh. Just fell right off. Say again? It's plot, and this is not a plot-focused playthrough.
Oh, you're mean. How dare! Let people read.
Ah. Leon says hi. Apparently Lucy spilled flour all over their kitchen, so I've been making like sketchy white powder jokes at their expense all morning. Yeah.
His name.
J-Dot's awesome. J-Dot has the best puns, and he always comes on stream with like these like this is the first thing he said, and like he always comes into the chat with like either a ridiculous pun or just some like overly flamboyant like paragraph about just I don't know, just I can't even put it into words.
Did you leave me the last husband?
Well, I left you the last 2, I think. Sounds good. Does your lizard seem limp? Does your lizard seem limp? Oh man. He's a bearded dragon. It's his job to be listless. I know. Yeah. Yeah, so check out everybody's snazzy new outfits. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Noah's 12 years old. I have serious questions for like the character designer of this game. Very serious questions. No, fucking, I'm just gonna fucking nuke all of them. What was the concept? 12 is a state of mind. So canonically, according to what's in the actual instruction booklet of the game, Vaughn is 14, Noah is 12, and Gala is 17. Even though, like, in the absence of that instruction booklet, just looking at the game, I'd figure Vaughn for like 17, 18, Noah for like 16, 17, and Gala like 25 to 30. The only thing that ever makes you question that is like a few of the more humanoid bosses in the game that are quote unquote canonically like adults or older. Like when we fight the Delilah siblings, they're all technically like in their, you know, 30s or 40s, I guess. Or maybe the Simsuru stopped them from aging, but... And they are all, like, easily a foot taller apiece than each of your characters. But, like, they're proportioned like adults when you look at them in battle, like... No 14-year-old has Vaughn's muscles. Like, get the fuck out. Leon, you're not the first one. You're not the first one. People have had, like... If you go over to, like, GameFAQs and, like, troll the forums, like... I mean, not that they're, like, active still, but just in my travels, like, doing research for these challenges, like, I came across a thread on GameFAQs. It's pretty old, but... And it was just somebody, like... refusing to acknowledge the character's canonical ages. And everybody else, like, just telling him to go fuck himself. But, like, it's so easy to see both sides of that argument. I mean, his problem is that he wanted, you know, he just refused to acknowledge their canonical ages. But it's not just that, he, like, wanted to try and convince everybody else of it as well, and some people just aren't like that, or it's just like, hey, that's what it says in the instruction booklet, so that's what it is. But, yeah. No, it was a debate. I was muscular at never. Although to be fair, like when you're as skinny as I am and you're just like skin and bones basically, like it doesn't take much working out for, you know, your muscles to be like, oh my god, what the hell is this? And then they get all like swollen, not because you have muscles, but just because of the strain that you've put on them. And so they get all swollen and painful, and then it kind of looks like you have like itty bitty muscles for a while. I got that. Well, the funny thing about that word is that it's incredibly relative and culturally conditioned, and, you know, you're either in danger of heart disease or a heart attack, or you're not. That's the only relevance that has. Like, either your arteries are clogged, or it doesn't matter. You know what? Fuck this. I hate those frogs. Look at that, he just blocked the entire thing just by bouncing off of it. Hey. How's Laz doing? Laz, say hi to the internet. Get him closer to the camera. You can't see him from back there.
Pretty close to lick out. Again.
Say bye. Say bye.
He's spiky. Spiky boy.
Yeah, he's a little rough.
Gently.
He's a little rough. Oh, is he? Is he meow? Yeah, he's like, you don't cuddle him, he cuddles you. This is pretty much how it works. Yeah, he really... He loves how warm we are, I think. And so, like, if you're just sitting somewhere chilling, and you just put him right here, he'll just stay there. Oh shit. Nice. Well, you're gonna be bored to tears if you don't start burning through some of that story. I remember... Take this with a grain of salt, but my memory of Shadowbringers was that the story took a lot longer than... Like, every subsequent expansion feels like the story takes that much longer to get through. That's entirely, like, anecdotal, though, so that might just be my perception. I will say it's not as boring as Stormblood because, in like, you're gonna go to a whole other dimension for Shadowbringers. Like, you literally, like, will not be in Eorzea anymore. It's, the whole of Shadowbringers takes place on a, like, an entirely different world map. Although... you might want to like make sure that you're partied up all the time, because teleporting to and from, like, teleporting to a Shadowbringer zone from a non-Shadowbringer zone is batshit expensive. It's like, it's the worst. Like, teleports will like, every teleport will cost you, like, you know, fucking several thousand gil. Which, I mean, people don't really think about teleport fees, really, I guess, but, like, they add up. Fair enough. So wait, so yeah, Lucy, on that note, are we... So we're not going with that tiny house for 3 mil anymore? Did I understand that right from the conversation yesterday? The biggest houses, like the big ones, I find those like... I mean, it's y'all's choice. I consider myself a tag along, but I actually really don't care for the bigger houses. Not just because they feel like fucking bourgeois mansions. I mean, that's part of it. But also because they're just like, they're too big. They're difficult to navigate. I've seen some people, the last free company I was in, from which I maintained 0 friends or even acquaintances, were just like, somebody was trying to be like an interior design like edgelord by like basically trying to make the inside of the free company house like a fucking MC Escher painting. Like there would be like, there were like invisible walls and shit, and like things like blocking otherwise obvious pathways and shit. It was like just stupid. I was like, come on. Yeah. I just want a place for us to hang out and a striking dummy. The striking dummy is like really the only thing I care about. Actually, several striking dummies would be cool. For your dungeon. Goodness, what's Leon into? It wouldn't shock me at all to find that there's like a fucking piece of free company furniture that's like a GIMP. Oh yeah, that's right. You can farm things at your free company house too. Yeah, that's how I raised my chocobo to max level. You gotta give it you have to like, there's like specific chocobo feed that you give it, and once you give your chocobo that feed enough times, it becomes their favorite, and then they start getting benefits from it, and one of them is like a pretty significant like experience boost. I do hate that chocobo stables get dirty and you have to like buy brooms and sweep them. Whose idea was that? I wanna know who on the developer team like suggested and implemented that. I'm so not used to playing the game like this, so I keep going into parts of the menu that are irrelevant for the role that I've given my character. Like, Vaughn can't attack or use items, so there's no reason why I should be going here or here. I know, right? Exactly. I also really... you know, if I get bored enough, maybe I'll check and see if crafting and gathering have gotten any less, like, soul-sucking. I never, like, crafting just drove me crazy after a while, but I tried to... I did give serious, effort to, like, leveling gathering jobs. But, like, the last time I really touched them was in, like... It was in Heaven's Word. I guess maybe I did a little bit in Stormblood, but... like, once you get close to the level cap, you have to, like, go and camp out at these specific spots to farm things, like, that spawn, like, once per hour. And I hate that. I hate that, like, time-sensitive thing that's, like, you have a tiny window to do it, and then after that, you have to wait, like, an hour before you can do it again. And that's just... There's a word for that. It's called, like... It's called a time sink. And once it became about farming those, like, gathering hotspots, like, I just was like, oh god, this sucks. There's only one thing left. Yeah. I think the next time I log into the game, I'm gonna have to, like, devote a couple hours to just doing a massive inventory purge. Because it's gotten just silly. Like, I have so much, like, garbage lying around that I don't even know what half of it is. And I don't even know what all I have. Like, you know. There's just so many things that you can do with old gear that you want to do before you, like, get rid of them or whatever. Like, if you've spirit bonded, you wanna, like, do the whole materia extract thing, or what is it? You can, there's, I forget what the names are. There's one where basically you get a materia from something you've spirit bonded from, and then there's another where you literally are removing materia that's melded to it. One of them's called extract, and the other one is called something else. No, it's not desynthesis. That's like breaking down items that you've crafted. And I never got to the point where I could do desynthesis, because that's another thing where it's like, you know, you must be this tall to ride. No, this is where, like, you've spirit bonded with a piece of gear that you've been using for a while, and then you can, hold on, what's that called? Fucking, it's gonna bother me. Jesus, fucking dark mode, take the wheel. How is it that on the fucking wiki there's no mention of this on the page for spirit bonding? Okay. Okay. Okay, so extract materia is the thing that you do from spirit bonding. Whereas melding fucking, well, what's it called when you remove melded materia? I want to say it's another E word. Because it's very, like, similar. Like, to the point where it's actually, like, easy to get them confused. Whatever, fuck it. Not the game I'm playing right now. Egg materia? No. No, it's a verb. It's a thing it's... I don't know. If you're logged into the game right now, you can look and tell me. Like, just find something that's got materia melded to it, and in the context menu there will be... No. Oh shit, I fucked up and went back the other way, damn it. I think. Hold on. No, I did. See, like, this spot where you come out looks so similar to the other spot where you come out on the other side. See, look, it looks almost identical. It's just there's not a chest there. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gave Noah the wrong accessory. Oh, no, I'm gonna run. I don't wanna... No. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, Noah's not supposed to get that. There's a lot of very similarly named accessories. Like, there's a lot of evil accessories. There's a lot of accessories that start with the words evil or the words war. And there's also a lot of icons, and a lot of, there's an evil god icon, there's a war god icon, there's an evil medallion, there's a warrior icon, there's a war soul, there's just, yeah, it can get confusing. What is, oh, okay, Leon, I don't, the egg jokes are going over my head. Ah, gotcha. It's not as funny as it could be because eggs weren't relevant to the conversation. And so, yeah. These aren't even landing with me as dad jokes, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what matters. Sucks Vaughn has a really cool looking sword that he can't use right now. With the echo you might be able to. I think Rathalos... I was away from the game when that fight was current, and then when I came back I had no interest in doing it. But yeah, I feel like that fight had really weird mechanics. I can't even remember what they... I know it had really weird mechanics, I just can't remember what they were. So you might not be able to, like, face roll it the way that we've been doing other stuff. But I'd say as long as you have a healer with you, like, it's very... two-manning old content is very easy and very doable as long as one of those two people is a healer. But we can mount farm later. I don't know if it'll be today, but yeah, I'll get some mounts. I still need most of the ones from Stormblood, but yeah, Stormblood fights. I think in order for Stormblood fights to not be like a chore. I think you definitely want to have, like, a tank, a healer, and a DPS. Especially if any of you are, like, not at level cap. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a long time. Whoa, 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 hold on, wait a minute, we missed something. Oh yeah, no, I missed. Okay, shit. Back in the car, kids. There we go, that's what I wanted. I was like, there's a new weapon for Gala and I can finally replace this red hairbrush that he insists on hitting things with. Yeah, by the way, Leon, which mount are you talking about? Are you talking about like the main mount that you get for getting all of the individual mounts? Because the mount from the EX is like actually very, very vague. Fucking Noah. Alright, Alright, so I'm actually not going to open any of the chests now, because if you don't open these chests now, you can open them later. like after the boss, and they have different items in them, and they're arguably better ones. Alright, so here's a boss. So yeah, let's see how we do. Oh, the Rathalos mount. Okay. I didn't even realize there was a Rathalos extreme. I thought that was just like a standalone fight. Alright, I think this should be good. Alright, buddy, let's have fisticuffs. Alright, I'll fight you, all three of me, come at once. Oh man, I can almost hear the Mortal Kombat theme. Hold on, I'm gonna reload. Yeah, I don't want to use the Spirit Talisman during boss fights. At least not yet. It's gonna make things too easy. Fuck you, guy! The hell? Oh, now he's starting with this. Great. All right, let's see how much this hurts. Not that bad. Shit, no, I probably could have survived that without spirit. Ah, shit, what do I want to do here? Sure, why not? This is probably gonna do a lot of damage. I think I'm definitely... Oh, shit. Yeah, in between this stream and the next one, I'm gonna be doing some, like, major adjustments. Gala's too powerful. Haha! 666, nice. Let's see, what can I do here? Hey. Huh? On your side table? I didn't take the... Hold on one second. I'm refilling my wife's vape because her hands are obviously full. It's just like literally just your hand is like scaffolding. It's just kind of like, all right.
quality content. You know it. Who's a good time? Upscale from online.
There you go.
Best boy, thank you. Oh, you missed the lick. When we were outside the big scary machine that cuts grass, mowers. The mowers came.
As they do every day.
So he was getting sketched out, and for the first time ever, he turned around, climbed up the chair, and wanted to be with me for safety.
Aw.
I was so blessed. Look, fun.
I'm sure your heart just melted. Yeah. Pretty good. I need to make some adjustments to this challenge I'm doing because it's turning out to be too easy. Yeah. Yeah, I told you. My wife thinks I'm a thief. Okay, focus. What am I doing? What was I going to do? Oh, right. I almost had Vaughn use an item even though it's not supposed to be allowed, so... Yeah, shit. Okay. Vaughn's gonna have to... Or wait, no, I think I did have Vaughn use an item. Shit, I broke the rules. Hold on. Let me rewind. Yeah, that's the magic of emulators. Alright. Noah used the Fury Boost, and Gala will just grit his teeth and bear it. Well, now I have to spear it anyway. The whole reason I use the Fury Boost is so I could, like... Because that's like the loophole in my rules, right? Is that Noah has to auto attack after Spirit, but there's nothing saying she can't use a Fury Boost to get a similar effect and then not have to auto attack. But no matter what the reason for using Spirit is, if she uses it, she has to auto attack afterwards. That's kind of the them's the rules, and I'm sticking to them, or at least sticking to that one. I mean, J-Dot, with this music, wouldn't you do squats in the middle of battle too? That's the thing, is like, because the music is so like bouncy, like it doesn't feel out of place to me. What a little piece of shit! Oh my god. Here I was trying to make things harder. Oh, well that's not good. Okay, well Noah's dead for the fight now. I can't, Noah's the only one that can use items, so... And I don't have enough MP to use Horn, so... Yeah, Noah's toast. Alright, well now Vaughn and Gala are gonna get like, are gonna have like Vengeance Rage and yeah, let's just yeah, fuck it. I'm annoyed because that's a wasted Fury boost. Yeah, fucking falling down now, aren't you? See, that time he only got 3 hits. It's like when he attacks Noah, he gets like that extra oomph and fits in a 4th punch. Oh shit. He's still getting back up. There we go. Yeah. And so now Noah's gonna be way behind in experience, which is gonna bother the crap out of me, but whatever. Now he's gonna be all butthurt and turn the lava into ice. Alright. Well, let's see if I can stick to that rule of no healing outside of battle. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and use that wind book thingy. Let's see, how far behind is Noah now? Wow, that's actually a lot. I think when you finish a battle with a character dead, it actually, the remaining two characters get, like, split that character's experience, so you get, like, whoever survived gets even more experience than they would have. This area is actually really hard to navigate after it freezes, because it all looks the same. It's not even clear what you can walk on. Yeah, people really don't like that fight, just because it's kind of gimmicky. I would just unsync it. Like, legitimately, I would just unsync it. Because, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, half the people that play the game don't even know how to do that fight. I don't. I don't know the first clue. I would have been one of those people that left if I didn't know you. Oh, did you guys try it? I mean, I would try it, because... Oh, it's not... Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. What am I doing? Space overkill. Overkill from orbit. Lucy, how much longer will you guys be playing? Hey. Huh? Or what good? I don't know, I haven't, I mean... I don't know, I don't feel like I should, I don't know. Well, they started new characters. I don't know what level they consider themselves at. Lucy, Leon, would you guys consider yourselves casual, like fucking hardcore, or somewhere in the middle? He's gonna fall. Yes. No, it's fine. I don't know if you're, are our accounts separate? Oh, okay. Well... No, I just didn't know if I had resubbed you along with me or not.
Yes.
Well, I didn't know if it was, like, two separate accounts that had to be... Yeah. Oh, having to go to work? Okay. Are you gonna stop playing when he goes to work? Well, I guess we wouldn't want to clear it without him, so. What items are left in here? I do want the incense. Healing bloom, power, yeah, I want all that. Okay, let me change my accessories here again. Oh, we already got it. Oops. I just want to get out of here. I don't know, I shouldn't rush through it. It went a lot faster than I thought it would. Yeah, I definitely need to make some adjustments before the next stream. I knew this would be easier, but it's like turning out to be a bit too easy. Like I need to cut Vaughn's MP so he can't use a bunch of these spells. Oh, here we go. Oh, nope. Maybe not. Oh, fuck me. I kinda just want to run. Yeah. I just hate this area after it freezes. It's like really hard to navigate. Like before there were like rocks and what, like there was rocks and lava. Now it's just all ice and ice. I don't understand. What did I miss? Ow. I was hitting X. Whatever. Yes, baby? Nice. Hmm? Here, let me just... okay. I think. Come on, just get me out of here. I think once you... Oh, we've got to fight our... Ah, fuck that. I'm Door of Winding that shit. Or Door of Light, whatever. Actually, no. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's go out the normal way. $49 more to go. One what done? 149. What are you talking about? $50? Why do you have to do it 50 times? Oh, do you need 50 tomes for the 50 fucking whatevers for the... God, I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, that's dumb. 50 is just such an inordinate, like... I feel like 10, any of those items that you need, that's like 10 should be the max. Anything more than 10 is just mean-spirited. I've played Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, you don't need anywhere near that many of anything to do anything. Like, I can't think of a single thing in Monster Hunter, a single, like, individual thing that requires 50 of anything. In terms of, like, parts. Yeah, well that was the thing, that was like a raid almost, like you couldn't... It was... Yeah. I didn't, I never bothered with that. Yeah. I really... You know, for someone that likes both games, even though I find Monster Hunter problematic on numerous levels, I can't deny the fact that it's addicting. But I get burnt out on it a while because I'm like, you know, I'm really tired of like carving up wild animals to make weapons to carve up the rest of their family. But well, yeah, the bug stick will do that. Yeah, I quote-unquote main bug stick as well. I don't know how people play Monster Hunter with heavy weapons. I really don't understand it. Yeah. Well, you can't get knocked out of the air. And when you get knocked out of the air, when you hit the ground, you're like... You're on the ground for like a full 5 seconds while your character's like, oh, fuck my head. Yeah, but that's if you can get off one attack. Since it takes you 5 minutes to swing the fucking sword. The only heavy weapon I got into in Monster Hunter was the switch axe. I'd take the switch axe over the greatsword any day. Oh shit, leveled up again? God damn. Okay, Gall's about to level up too. Am I almost out of here? Yes, I am. Hey, welcome back. Yay. Just push him over the edge. Got really close to the edge there. I would be like really nervous standing on guard duty there next to a bottomless fucking pit. You know, you guys been living down here long enough to like build these like massive stone houses and shit and you know, whatever. You didn't think to like put, you know, there's kids here. There's no fences. Look at this. It's just occurred to me like the insanity of like not only living underground like this. I mean, well, that's kind of like they can't help that, but like that you wouldn't build fences or even just like a lining of like pebbles or stones here. Like this kid right here could just like, you know, jaywalk to his fucking death right here. So now we have to get permission from the fucking mayor. I mean, at least this guy knows how helpless he is and is just kind of like, you know, just kind of a goofball. You know, at least he didn't put on a Suro and start sacrificing his, all of the women in his, township to a Suro and then... Oh man. I wish... You know, I'm gonna like get in contact with the people doing a remake of this, or trying to do a remake of it, and be like, please add a like plot wrinkle where you can kill Saryu. Cause holy fuck. See, I plan on fighting the bees in this playthrough, but I don't want to. I don't want to do it on this stream because I'm too overpowered right now. I need to like dial it back quite a bit. The problem is that even though I tried to like nerf my character's stats in specific areas, like the amount of stats that you gain from leveling and also from like the amount of stats you get from gear and from leveling in this game is significant. It's no joke. I mean, things are still kind of lopsided, but you know. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and like nerf the shit out of my stats. Because I underestimated just how quickly my stats would increase just by leveling and getting gear. Part of it's the accessories I'm using, but it's not, you know, it's not that huge of a difference. It is and it isn't. I also have so many habits from like regular playthroughs that like I can't that I'm having to break now because, you know, it's against the rules, like going and healing myself in the menu. Yeah, and Vaughn has entirely too much MP. I need to like nerf that significantly. Here I am abusing that, but like, I mean, these are just like world map trash. Shit. Guess I should probably heal. Might be a good idea. Coward. Cowardly butterfly. Jesus, that is garbage experience right there. Oops. Oh, shit. Forgot there's not actually anything else to do here. Oh, I remember why I came here. It's to sleep at the inn for free. Even though I really don't need to. Actually, here. AFK for just a second. I'm gonna hit the John, but I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. I don't know why I'm looking at any of this stuff. Oh yeah, is there anything I can sell? Thank you. I feel very welcomed. Actually, wait a second. Oh yeah, I got a second guardian chain, so I can sell that. I knew I got a duplicate of something. I forget what this does. I'm hesitant to sell it. I don't think it does anything particularly useful, but it has some significance for something. I'm actually gonna add a new stipulation here. I'm gonna ban myself from using these elixirs. I'm just gonna sell them. Alright, and okay, where is the inn? Let me adjust that fast forward speed again. It's really... It's a hard habit to break to speed up like older games like this that are inherently slower. And I feel like rather than trying to break my habit, I'll just adjust the speed so that I can still like get the fix of pushing the button, but it won't be so jarring, I guess. Yeah, at that speed I can actually still control where I'm going a little bit. Spawn can still only fit a single art block in. Alright, so now we're in Vidna. Vidna's gonna be covered in mist. Super sad. Almost they were protecting Vidna. Oh no, they have, haven't they? That is kind of an interesting plot twist. Or I don't know. I guess it's not that interesting anymore, but at the time I was like, oh, that's clever. 10-year-old me was impressed. No. Oh, sound no witty comeback? Come on. Oh, we'll miss you, buddy. Hang in there. Wait, what did he say? Humans are stopped. There's nothing to keep the mist out. Some rascal must be fooling around with the magma underground. Yeah. Some rascal with the power to cool magma. What a jumped up little shit. It was probably one of these kids over here. Oh man. I was like, hello game. Anyone home? I wanted to rewind there rather than having to deal with another encounter too soon. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. I hate this part. Oh shit, can Gala get... Oh, nope, not quite. It also just feels like, I don't know, I feel like maybe Gala has too many art blocks. Maybe I don't know, maybe I need to nerf him a little bit. I mean, even with just 3 art blocks, he can do like a crazy amount of damage right now. I also need to nerf his attack. His attack, like, Gala gets so many... His attack stat, like, naturally as he levels up, his growth rate for his attack stat is very high. Ah, shit. I don't need to, but like I feel compelled to like remove any Suru that are absorbed that people shouldn't have. I think basically anytime I'm fighting a Suru I can absorb, I need to like use magic to kill it, or have Noah kill it if it's one of the ones that she's absorbed. Where is the thing? Okay, here it is. Ugh. Your counter rate just feels like excessively high. Even though I know it's not. Me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the stream after I get out of here. Just because I don't want to progress much farther without making adjustments, because I feel like it's gonna be too easy. That's part of why I'm fast forwarding, is because I'm just like, eh. That's my fault. I'll own that. The hell? Oh, okay. Fuck, and I'm gonna use an incense. Alright, now between the good luck bell and the incense, I should be able to get to Octum without having to do any encounters. Technically, I'm already in Octum, but should be able to get to the part that's, you know, inhabited. Shit. Lost its effectiveness. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Look at all these just gonna get mauled with random encounters, fighting against old people and politicians. Yeah, whatever. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah? Nice. Alright, and as you guys can see, I've already been to retire you off stream. It's on my Door of Wind list, but, yeah, so... Chat's kinda quieted down, and, we're gonna have company a couple times this weekend, which is... Can't remember the last time that happened. So we gotta do some cleanup and some other nonsense, but yeah, Lucy, Leon, I'll be sure to hop on and play some Final Fantasy with you guys at some point in the next couple days. Next stream will probably not be tomorrow. Certainly not during the day. Because we'll have company over. There may be one on... And I guess the next stream will be Saturday-ish. And, yeah, so I don't know, we'll shoot for that. And hopefully by then I'll have the kinks worked out and this will actually be like a proper challenge. This is really just kind of like an experiment for me. But, yeah. Anyway. Take care, comrades. Lucy, Leon, I'll see you guys probably sooner than the next stream. And everyone else until Friday, probably.